Uh, oh, Picard. It's time to be playing some Kingmaker, I think, eh? I've been loving this game for several reasons. The chief of which really is the Pathfinder Universe Galarian is tremendously well done. It's tremendously well defined, and they've done just an outstanding job of making it real, building it out well. I was playing Pathfinder pretty exclusively for quite a while on a tabletop role-playing front until 5e came out, and then I hopped over on 5e. I mean, we had tried 4e in my household, and it was okay, but no, we went back to Pathfinder just because 4e was just didn't satisfy me. But I think 5e learned a lot from everything that went before, including what Pathfinder did. So here, we're just checking in real quickly because I'm in town to see what I got going on. She's free in 6 days, free in 7 projects. I got that going on. One of the things I'm up against right now is I don't have a ton of money. And a lot of my projects require a fair amount of money. So what I've got to do is I've got to go find some. And so we're going to hype out a kingdom management. And I've either sold or applied all my gear. So I think the only thing I really need to buy, I'm going to check my equipment real quick, is I don't think I have a ton of rations right now. So yeah, I find my rations in here, and I am flat out. So I got to hit some on the way out. We're not going to area exit. We are going to leave, and we're going to take these companions. And hopefully I didn't screw up. I think I just screwed up. I think I just left. Whoops! Yeah, I did. So I'll enter, but I'm going to go to the tavern, I guess. Easiest in and out. And I know she sells food too. So I will hike over here. Well, let's talk to her about this. That's cool. You were given Ekon a certain look, hmm? After a brief moment of confusion, Elena answers, "Oh, of course I did. Ekon's a handsome man, and he's hardworking. He's got no bad habits. He's got friends in high places, and his gaze is so mysterious, and he's so quiet. If you could only imagine, Your Grace." Awesome. Oops, sorry. I should keep talking to her. Show us what treats you have. All right, so we are gonna flat out buy some stuff from her. Yeah, that's really what we need. So we will roll with about 20, I think, because we can carry that, and that gives us some spare. Here's the thing: the mechanics here, if you don't know, you've got to have camping supplies and rations when you're in dungeons, when you're underground and you can't hunt, and that'll give me 2 or 3 recharges depending on how efficient we are on our way over. So we will head out because we can head out relatively quickly. All right. So we'll exit. This is who we're taking with us, yes. Cup of tea. And that's the London Underground. If you can't tell. Alright, so... Well, that's the London Underground if you can't tell. Let's see, we're going to go down here to the Shrine of Lamashtu. So, how are we going to get there? We will take... Let's see. We'll come to here just for ease. Yeah, I'm bored. Let's beat on stuff. Cultists. Alrighty then. Yeah, that's how we roll. Kind of a dead. Alright, so we'll roll up on this guy. Alright. I get a charge off from her. Nope. I'll send her up here to tie these guys up. Normally, what I'll do is you'll hang back and force them to move into you, but I'm feeling a mild amount of disdain for their tactical threat is the most polite way to describe it. So, and I'll move my boss type cleric. That's my character here. He's a cleric of Iomade. If I had to do it all over again, I would have built a wizard just cause, but I like running clerics. I always have. And because I don't have to use an NPC cleric, it does let me use an interesting combination of dudes. Alright, so we'll have her rage a little bit because that recharges easy. And then she can reach folks. So I will have her... Let's run up here and give the owlbear a jam. Alright, we'll just continue to drop fire left to right here. No! Alright, so... go get the owlbear. Oh no, the owlbear fell over! Alright, that's prone, so we'll shoot that guy. Oh, well, damn. That was ouchy. Alright, hit him with our big old acidity. Yes. And again. Oh, all the attacks of opportunity in the world. Ouch. So, cultist rogue. And we have a whiff fest. Might as well walk on up here and give him a little bit of... Oh, what the heck? I'm still using a mace. Well, I used it well. I guess it's okay. Ginormous bastard sword. Yay, us. Alright, so let's liberate some gear. And we got through that without any damage. And with some goodness. Yay, us. Alright, so we will continue on about our frolic. Not seeing anybody come up with fatigue yet. There's a series of goodness there. We have crossed the river. The heck was down there? Empty Skull Rock. Alright, we're going to head over to Lamashtu though. Why, look. First day of a week. Man. Is this the first day of a week? I think. Day 8, 1. Okay. I may be screwing up their calendar, but one of my dudes is supposed to be here to go, a dude. There he is. Seeing you, Keston nods under his coat. You notice a suit of armor, a sword hangs at his belt. The guard is ready to fight. I'm happy to see you, my baron. While we're waiting for you, I've had enough time to choose a good place for an ambush. I've received your letter, Keston, and it came as soon as I could. Thank you, Grace. I've decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. Lamashtu shrine is on the other side of the hill. I suggest we set an ambush right here. The visibility is good, so we can watch the cultists on Notons and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. Are we ready for an ambush? Not today. Come back later, and we'll get them when they least expect it. What do you know about Lamashtu? Not much, Your Grace, but I've heard some things. Goblins, kobolds, and other wild beasts worship her. She helps them to breed, protects their young. As for people, the blessing of Lamashtu is too dangerous to them. A woman can give birth to something so terrible that the villagers might decide to drive a mother and a child out from the village, or worse. You can go down and take a look at the shrine. The scouts have been watching the cultists, told me about hideous rituals that performed here. The cultists disfigured, mutilate themselves, shriek like demons, and copulate in the mud. Keston frowns in disgust. I can just imagine who in their right mind, except for goblins, would ask Lamashtu for help and agree to be part of this abomination. I must leave for now. Wait for me here. Flat stone is covered in blood and littered with skulls and bones, all the less from the nauseating rituals. The stone is covered with strange images. Another melted shard of a ring. Mushrooms. Ooh. Not as cool as I thought, but cool. Statue portrays the mother of monsters, a pregnant woman with three-eyed jackal head and feathered wings. Pretty much a staple of Big Bad in this system. And I think I have come back on the wrong day, unfortunately. Hey, welcome to checking us out. I hope you're having a good one. Let's see. Alrighty then. So we are playing all my favorite games. And I'm going to come back here and talk to our esteemed dude and find out when I should be coming back. Let's see. Alright, are we ready for the ambush? Not today, come back later and we'll attack them when they least expect it. Okay, I am screwing up the calendar here. So let me go take a look at my journal. Alright. Alright. Alright, so let's go look at the encyclopedia. Common terms. Nope, that's mechanics. Alright. Calendar. Alright. Not what I needed. Alright, so what is the damn beginning of a week? I can't remember the damn calendar. Is what it is, as they say. Alright, so we're going to hike out for a bit. Plenty of things to do here, and I will just check back intermittently. Alright, so we'll go nose around in here. I don't remember it. Might be something cool. Let's see, Empty Skull Rock. I have a bad habit of opening a place up and going, "Oh, I'm too busy to deal with this." Okay, this might have been one of them wolf locations that there's so many of. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, bazillion wolves in here, if I remember correctly. Yep, bazillion wolves were in here because, well, we do indeed roll that way sometimes. So I'm going to head back out. And yeah, this might have been tough on the wolves, in theory. Oh, a trollhound. Well, we'll get its rotted body. I missed one. Can't imagine that hide's worth 2 tons of much, but hey, you take what you can get. You know what I'm saying, man? You know, you can't be too picky. So when it comes to, back in the day, we used to play Living Greyhawk, and Living Greyhawk was a massive multiplier ongoing campaign. And I actually ran Dave Arneson's for him for quite a while. And it was a pretty dang good time. Let's see, did I do this? I visited this location. I haven't been up in the hills over here. Haven't been over here to the Lonely Mill. Alright. Is there any map I want to walk through? Pretty much been all over down here. Every place is way far away. Alright, let's hike up here and see how much time goes. Oh, looking about time to take a break though. And we'll camp here after this fight. And we're going to be wimpy because we're all fatigued. Oh, this is an interesting bottleneck. Let's run through the bottleneck and see what horrible things happen. A group of travelers carrying bags, satchels, and sacks full of all manner of goods and chattel are shuffling their feet in the road ahead of you. The 2 tougher men are helping one of their companions span. A pale youth who is shivering, his face covered in sweat. As you approach, the men turn to you and glare at you. Your Grace? Who are you? The man throws a glance at the small group. Name's Urquid. Here are my companions. We come from a village of Lurbeck and we're traveling to Galt in search of protection. Judging by your bags, you're not just traveling, you're on the run. This young fellow, what's wrong with him? Oh, Verdun, you mean, must have eaten something. He was fine. See, then he felt sick, fever and all. In the morning, he began to cough blood. Arrest him, milling. He'll make it to the building, and we'll find him a healer there. Succeeded. Vendrin gives a few deep, muffling coughs. A feverish glint in his eyes, a glow in his cheeks, a distant look on his face. You've seen this before. The unfortunate servant looked like a moment before the monster erupted from his body. Nothing you can do for Verdun. His signs are like the others inflicted. At any moment, a monster might tear his way out of him. Keep your distance. Oh, back behind the Baron. Don't leave me alone. It's just a fever. Ack. Oh man, that sucked. Poor kid. Well, only one thing to do. Give him an alberectomy. So what's going on in the narrative is, we think, of course, the Shrine of Lamashtu has created this disease. It spread by implanting a seed. Somebody eats something wrong, and it causes a seed to be planted, and it'll erupt like a summon monster spell. So we've been kind of dealing with that. And this is an example of it. Positioned as a random encounter, which I think is pretty cool. And this looks like an arrow issue for me. Nice hit. Oh, I'm going to go back to my sword. Thank you very much. Alrighty then. That's it for him. Alright. Okay. Valerie can get in there. We are about to We are about to take a nap because we're fatigued, so I suppose I can use some arrow. Alright, so we will collect all. And there's some goods here. And we will Greyhawk those. And we'll talk to Urkhead. Urkhead's hands are shaking. He turns to face you. His voice raises a shout. Curses lands, curses birds. It's all because of you. Virgin because of you. We're all going to die because of you. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do this because I'm such a goody two-shoe. You cannot imagine the pain that fills my heart with each life lost. I'm going to do everything in my power to save those who can still be saved. Please forgive me for I cannot protect everyone. What I do care for your apologies. Vendor is not coming back. I will not be able to protect you if you leave. Well, turn back and inside the capital you find protection from the beach. You'll at least save those who can still be saved. He gives way to disbelief. Is that so? You want to sweep away from our neighbor's sight? He wipes his tears. 'Tis all the same, no matter where we breathe our last. Be it away from home in a foreign land or out on the city streets. Let us die be. You hear that, lads? We turn back. Man, that's a bummer. Alright, I gotta figure out what these folks are doing and inflict hit points on the big bads. No doubt about it. Alright, tell you what we're going to do. We will camp here. And we will begin resting. That's funny. Not the owlbear. I love you, Jen. I heart Jen. Alrighty then. Alright, we're done. Alright. And out to the area exit. I suppose we ought to go back and make certain we don't miss that day. Alright, so are we ready to do the, can we ambush him now? Can we ambush him? Huh? Not today. Alright. So, alright. Days of the week. Galarian days of the week. Yes, I've cast summon internet. Alright, so Moon Day. Moon Day, first day of the week. We're on Fire Day. That's most often a mark day. Alright, so we got to come back in about 3 days. So let's go take a look at the calendar. Casting Summon Internet is one of the great abilities that we have here in technological culture. It rocks a bit. Gives us all sorts of cool things that we can do. Alright, so we're back. So it is the 9th and Fire Day. 10th would be, yeah, whatever, Saturday. 11th would be Moon Day. I think it's the 12th will be Moon Day. Let me go back and look at this because, wow. Old brain's not so good. Yeah, star day, Sunday, moon day. All right. And so you can has calendars. Yes, you may. So, all right. So what will we do? We will, I don't know. I got 3 days to fuck around. I will go back up here. See if I can figure out what the heck that thing is. So we'll go up here. Yay! Try to avoid it. How come I'm tired again? Didn't I just sleep? Must be a hall, I guess. I gotta walk someplace. Why the fuck do I have to walk someplace? Oh no, I dropped an F-bomb. I think my dog is locked in my bedroom and wants me to go get her. So I'm gonna go take care of that. I truly will be right back. I'm coming, Sally! I'm a coming! Come on, Sancho. My dog believes her name is such a, as in such a good girl. Hey, such a. Even though her name is Sally. Because, well, primates, what can I say? So, anyhow, we have successfully slept and gotten our spells back. We will continue. And it should set the fatigue label. It did! Alright, so. That was interesting. Maybe you got to get to it through there. I went through the Lonely Barrel and I didn't get everything I needed to get from it. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we'll head back down here. I'll probably miss it by a week. Rage quit for briefly and then reload the day. I think I missed it. No, I can't. Okay. We are going to, I think, reload something because sometimes we suck. Yes, we do. Alright. 12 goes ran, 10 goes ran. We will save it 10 goes ran. Yes. Yes, I'm cheating. Alright, so I'm going to go up here just to finish the map. Then I'm going to hike all the way back down here. Because rage is bad. Oh, we'll approach the peaceful travelers. That's in the job description. I'm the Baron. I gotta go. Hi, peaceful travelers. Oh, it's this dude. All right, let's see what he's got. Frost Longspear. I've been converting all my money into kingdomy stuff, so I really can't afford any of the stuff he's got. Cool stuff, though. Do I have anything sellable? I think I have pretty much sold everything now. Oh, that's right. I got all this garbage. All right. I've got cultist fruit. And no. No. All right. Some stupid stuff to sell. So that is sellable. All bar pelts, 2 of them. 1 mangy troll home. Sell off some jasper jade. All right. And some clear quartz. Any other gems or anything up here that I want to sell? No. All right. So we'll sell it just to get it off of our inventory, but we really can't afford to buy anything because we've been putting all our money into building out our towns. Yeah, that's a nightmare. This guy's probably not a pleasant human being, but I just, hasn't given me a reason to go hacking on him. Yeah, definitely not Blackmore. Look at these trollops tossing about magic swords. Is that a sound system of government? All right. See what I did there? All right. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the right day. Yay. All right. They got a duck with them. I'm scared. Come to me, Lamashtu's children. Today we praise our great mother who imbued us with life. Praise the Mother Beast, a glorious day. Here we are, Lamashtu. Lamashtu favors us. She blessed the pack with a new cub, a beautiful female cub, marked by the goddess with sacred markings. Yay, her. Took the cub's mother life as payment. What a worthless female she was, only able to bear a single child. Oh, that's who that lady was who had us looking for her kids. Yep, woohoo, go Donald. Looks like a Trump rally. Praise the mother of monsters, the life giver. Attach yourselves to the water of Lamashtu. Open your bodies and veins. Blah, 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 blah. Cut my hand off. Give me a knife. Yep, let me carve on her. Glory to the mother of monsters. Woohoo. Lamashtu will avenge your children. Dude, that was rude. Killing the infantry like that. Oh, yeah, that's where the hack needs to go. Haste? Well, I think that's bullshit. We'll go chew on the cleric some more. Nah, cultist. More arrows for the priest of Lamashtu. And a 1 arrow. And a 2 arrows. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm not going to get too crazy here. No reason to, but I will drop some magic missiles on that fool. Because magic missiles are awesome. Alright. More charging! More charging! Oh no, not more charging. Alright, let's try raging. Raging gives us more move. Yay! Yay! Hit them with a big sword. Yeah, if I get to her, I would, but eh. I got, these guys aren't a serious threat to me, actually. Let's see. I'm actually trying to... I should have had her haste if I had her do anything. But I'll roll Wagner up there. And I'll roll the boss up there. They drop Keston? Some bitches. Alright, we'll turn around and hit that guy. Should I take him serious? Nah. I should have fireballed Jen, you're right. Too late now, the damage has been done. We'll just fill him full of arrows. Yeah, we'll do that. Why the heck not? All right, Keston has plot armor. Yay, plot armor. Let's see what it says. Crushing bone, hear me. Each word I speak shall turn to stone. The world shall shudder at my word. Open your eyes and see. The world becomes great again. Burnt forest stretching to the horizon. They've been obviously mined as a resource. Mounds of bodies. Clearly, that's what we do at the southern border. Blackened skies. Direct result of deregulation. Skulls littering coast like gravel. Obviously, we finally taken care of the problem with the coastal relief. I, the one who renders things the flesh of our enemies, take this in beauty. Bigly. All living beings tremble at my sight, bow to me. Search the children shall and tear them apart, destroy them! No, transform them! Grant them the gift of rebirth, let them become beautiful. Befitting beauty I shall bring this world, O great Lamashtu, the eater of hearts. Reveal your truth to us. We hear your call. All you who live in the world curse. Pazazu, the flying worm, he shall fall in this war soon. Myriads of warriors under my command. The mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all. Make the world beautiful. The ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give birth to beasts. I shall make Galarian great again, as we said. So, that was pretty freaking bad shit. But I did get at least 3 Donald Trump Rams in there, so I'm feeling better about that. All right. So, let's see what the journal says we do next. Catch the fleeing cultist. All right, so we will catch the fleeing cultist. Oh, look. There's an area exit now. Triumph over the wicked Lamashtu cultist proves incomplete. Some villain or villainess had slipped away under the cover of darkness and into a narrow gorge amongst the rocks. Without a second thought, our brave Baron, Laurel, Keston, and their fleeing comrades in arms rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure, clad in black, was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us. At the last moment, the Baron noticed their prey had turned inside and disappeared beneath the rocks. I will do mobility. Climbing the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke when you try to catch the stable rock and hear the stones tumble from your feet. Several times it seemed our heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and the thought of running wild cultists eluding them gave them strength. Moments later, we were at the top. So our heroes found themselves at the top and just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed I have somebody with ridiculous strength. So we'll try strength. Choose character. Oh, yeah. See what I mean there? Alright. The boulders tumbling down the slope, the column of dust, then the triumphant cries from Lamashtu from above. That would be enough for Lamashtu to turn herself. The cultist wasn't any better. He lost his footing, and his escape turned into an awkward stumble, causing him to trip and stumble amongst the rocks. Darkness failed to cover the peculiar way the runway walked. The robed figure was limping badly, dragging their right leg. Despite that, the cultists vanished in darkness without a trace. The party followed to the edge of the plateau where the flatlands began again. As our brave heroes reached the edge of the plateau, the vast of the Canelands opened before them. An ocean of high grass as far as the eye could see, a beautiful sight, but finding our quarry in this green sea, it would prove impossible. With heads down and hope, I got a ranger! What the heck? Following tracks in grass is easy. Alright, fine. Well, not easy, but not as bad as they're making out. So, with our heads down and hopes lost, we descended to where a small streamlet followed amongst the stones. And then, before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through the high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. Okay, I retract my raging. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baron and had led us on this unwelcome chase. We moved as swiftly as we could, but even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud which grew deeper, and we marched on and seemed to grab our boots. Even the wind began to rise, lashing our cloaks, and a foul scent filled the air. Sure signs we're heading towards a Trump rally. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin at the edge of a swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's ledge owned by Dumla, a hunter who lived there alone, and was known for a great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultists would seek shelter. It was unlikely the runaway would brave the depths of the mall marshes in the middle of the night. So the Baron pushed the door open and stepped inside, letting the touch of the cool night in. Woohoo! Fighting! This lodge is lit with only a few candles on the tables and the counter. Shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. A well-dressed couple at one of the tables. A girl in a simple dress dozes near the opposite wall. And the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear the clang of pots, of pans of metal, presumably a stove. Kristen looks with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee. Cultists, singular, they, plural. Just saying. And we have no idea what they look like. People in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seems to recognize you and ask themselves, what is the ruler of these lands doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards? Alright. Captain's hands fall upon his weapons. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest, but you wish to investigate further before making a decision. I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. I'd like to look around and speak with these people. Maybe I'll find something. As you command, Your Grace. No one will leave this house. I'll make sure of that. My advice, take their room keys. Their personal belongings speak their owner's intent, often more than their masters would like. Okay, cool. Journal says... okay. A young woman stands before you wearing a plain dress and a hooded cloak. Her belly is swollen. She is pregnant and her time is near. The woman managed a bow. I've heard the other people calling you Baron, Your Grace. It's an honor to meet your presence. I'm Olika. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm taking the rest I can after a long day on the road, Your Grace. I'm a widow. Olika stopped short. I barely had 2 seasons to mourn my husband, and he left me with child, and in difficult times like these. I've got a sister in Galton, God's bless her. She's agreed to give me shelter in her house, so I went there. There was nowhere else to go. Where are you from? From Galt, Your Grace, from a tiny village near the track. Guess no one ever heard about this place. Are you planning to stay in Galton? I don't know yet, she answers, but if things turn out well, why not? It was a long journey for you? I've little coin, Your Grace, so I've had to beg traders on their warm road to ride in their carts. I spent nights where I've had to. This place is at least warm and dry. Let's talk about something else. I'm looking for a cultist of a dark goddess. Can you help me? Back in the day, we just cast Detect Evil and wipe them all out. Cultist? That's horrible, but how can I help you? Have you seen anything suspicious tonight? No, I don't think so. Do you know anyone in this hall? First time I've seen these people was when I stepped over the threshold of this lodge. Do you know who came in the lodge last? I heard a noise in the kitchen. It was like something fell on the floor, and then the grumpy old lady Domra came out. Let's talk about something else. I need a key to your room. Oh, okay. I should go. All right, so a bearded middle-aged man stands before you. He wears a massive golden chain around his neck. The one beside him gives a polite smile and nod as you approach. I'm thinking it's the little gal there because, hey. All right. Greetings, Baron. The man's voice is so low as to rumble. Let me introduce myself, Coblum Tidrum from Lustrov. He nods to the woman beside him. And this is my wife, Una Tendrum. Tedrum? Radram. We've come to your lands to hunt, yet I admit we didn't expect to meet you in person. To what do we owe this honor? Tell me about yourself, please. I'm a legalist, Baron. It's a lawyer, kill him. Carmen hooks his thumb into his embroidered belt. My job is to ensure rest of laws are upheld. My wife is a keeper of the hearth, and my loyal companion in prolonged journeys. A legist, so you're a judge? Not exactly. I work as a legal defendant in cases when a suspect's innocence must be proven, and I admit I have had moderate success in this field. He seems to elaborate, then stops. No need to bother you with the tedious tales from the courts. Well, that's cool. Yeah, not me. Well, with a difficult job like yours, it's impossible to get by without some divine support. Whom do you address your prayers to? Why, to Abaddar, of course. Divine patron of law and lawyers. Sure you're aware of Abaddon, aren't you? You must be. No matter. You recognize me at once. Do I know you? I doubt it, but news about develops from within the stolen lands, and your role in them has traveled far down in McIntyre is a well-known name beyond these borders. He gives a polite bow. Far from a boy, are you not? Well, you see, I've heard the wildlife here are excellent sport, so I decided to see it for myself. Sort truth from rumor, you understand. Fortunately, my fair wife was in favor of the trip, so here we are. Would you prefer snares or a bow? A bow. What kind of prey do you hunt? Cougars. Magnificent predators, worthy prey for a hunter. Well, I hope you enjoy your hunting. Let's change the topic. An odd place to rest for the night. Why barren? Una gives a small smile. We adore this charming dwelling. She glances about the dim hall. Her smile remains, but you notice the raised eyebrow at her surroundings of judgment. A crime has taken place nearby. The one responsible might be hiding in this house. Have you seen anything suspicious? I'm afraid, Your Grace, we won't be able to help you. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Kevin looks around the hall. We're not accustomed to such company, Baron. Besides, from the Rostov's legalist point of view, every person in this room seems to be suspicious. Do you know the hostess of this lodge? No, I don't, and I must say she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either. Do you recall who came to the lodge in the last hour or so? Cast a look behind you. On second thought, this certain woman, I didn't notice her exactly when she entered the room. He turns to his wife. My dear, perhaps do you recall what was the name our hostess used addressing her? Oh, Alika, sweetheart. She said, I cannot recall if I saw her at the start of the evening. Let's go back to other questions. I'll need a key to your room. Despite Una's cool expression, you notice a bead of sweat running down her temple. She spots your glance, her lips tighten. I'll come back to you later. I think they're just here scared. I'm looking for someone. Can you help me? She doesn't seem too happy to talk with you. Do you know who your guests are? I think I've been here before. Why should I? Doomer lifts her head and keeps appraising you. I'm not their ward. They come here, pay for a bed, they keep quiet. Why would I care who they are? A crime has happened, Doomer. I need your help in finding the culprit. So what did this culprit do wrong? She becomes thick, corners her mouth curved down. Shoot a deer in someone's lands? And now the criminal has to run away as if she was an animal herself. Whatever it is, leave me out of it. A cultist of Lamashtu is hiding in your lodge. I have to find them. She stares at you for a moment. One of Lamashtu's own? That's quite a story you spun, Your Grace. Next you'll tell me I'm holding Rubagug down in the cellar. And what's your proof that I hide cultists? There are footprints leading to your lodge. So what? Folks come to this log every day, both from the flatlands and the swamps. Your lodge is the only house in the neighborhood. And, she lifts her chin, is that a bad thing to provide shelter for those who lost it? Several hours from your walk from your lodge is the shrine of Lamashtu. Baron, enough! The dwarf claps her hands. Here in the stolen lands, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting some goblin's nest or cursed ruins or shrine of something foul. I don't like your tone, Duma. Really? The dwarf sounds are nearing. How would you react if a mob barged into your home and started troubling you and your guests? If you're expecting me to bow and scrape before you, then you're mistaken. I'm not going to argue with you. Do you let everyone into your house? What are you hitting at, huh? Your guest, Tumra. Do you allow anyone who asks to spend a night here? Of course, everyone. What else am I expected to do? Pick who gets a warm spot near the fireplace and who lets out in the rain? Who gets left out in the rain? I've let you in, you and your thugs in, though you put a terror on my other guests. Oh, pretty cool response. Excuse me? Who are you calling a thug? Octavia eyes Octavia and falls silent, then shrugs. You're a fair lass, sure, but who knows what thoughts you have in that pretty head of yours? Do you remember when they came to your lodge at least? I went to check on my traps. Some people arrived when I was away. Sure, I can't tell you for sure, Your Grace. How many people are in the lodge now except for you? Watch yourself. There are 3 of them, all sitting over there. She nods towards the guest. That one in the kitchen, guessing she's a servant to these 2 noble folk. They look to be carrying all the coin. I'd like to examine your room, Dumra. She gets pissed. Diplomacy 20. Oh, your way then. But have a care. No digging through my undergarments or I'll have your hands unhooked, you hear? I have to go. The kitchen servant is busy grinding herbs with a mortar. She's wearing a dress soiled with dark stains, and her hair is knotted in a bun with a few stray hairs poking free. The woman doesn't appear to notice you. She makes her way to the stove. You notice she's limping badly on her right leg. Before you can speak, she turns to you and freezes. Who are you? Name's San. I cook for Tedrums, nobles from Rostov. She wipes her hands on her apron. What will it be? What can you tell me about your masters? No quicker road to trouble, talking about masters, that is. How would you like it if your servants were all a gossip about you? Why are they here, you think? None of my business. Might be they have things to do, but I would need to know if my men cook and serve whatever they're needed. All right, that's enough about the Tedrums. We're looking for a criminal who may have fled this way. Have you seen anyone suspicious? What could be seen here, you say, Sana starts. Ask Doomer. She runs the house. She does. Is anyone come into the kitchen recently? Only Doomer. No doubt checking to see I'm not palming the silver, as if there's anything worth stealing here, so there's not. The hostess of the lodge doesn't mind you cooking at her kitchen? As if she came in here often herself. She throws up her hands. Filth pied in corners, the floor sandal deep in dirt. Had to work my fingers to bones to clean the kitchen before I could start a proper meal in this cowshed. That's all I need. I'll need the key. What are you cooking, Zana? Oh, that's for tomorrow, she hesitates. Tomorrow's midday meal it is. Peeking the stew pot. You take the lid off. Something broils inside. It looks strange and smells odd. You smell the stool, and immediately flinch. The acrid smell of vinegar feels like a punch in the face. Besides, you can smell some strange spice, which would be appropriate to dessert, but not the first course for dinner. All right, I won't trouble you any longer. I need the key to your room. Room? I don't have a room except here in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough, though. I have to go. Greyhawk, the room. Oh, more goods. Oh, cloths and bandages. Oh, 2 loaves of bread. You see that couple at the table? They're nobles from Rostov. They claim you're the last one who come into the hall. Done with the hostess. She was the last one. I remember coming to the kitchen. Alika, why are there blood-stained undergarments in your room? Where is that from? I'll explain. I'm expecting a baby, but because of the journey or all the worries, something must have gone wrong. It hurts, and I bleed. She starts sobbing. I tried to find out what's wrong, to heal myself, to appease the gods. The priest of Erasmus told me he couldn't help. The goddess rejected my child and said it would be born dead. But I just can't accept it. I can't give up this child, my husband's child. It's all I have left of him. She's all upset. Your cook? Yes, we can't imagine our lives without Sana. My constitution demands a unique diet. She studies it closely. A private matter, if you don't mind. Okay. Just seeing if I can trigger a dialogue with them separately. People say you came in the hall last. Right. I went out the kitchen when clumsy Gal has knocked over some pots. What of it? Hmm. All right, Keston. Man, I don't know. I don't know. So, um, Alright, so out there in the stream, help me. Let's see. I'm thinking, um, I think it's either the cook or the girl. Um, Probably it's the cook, but I'm not totally certain. So, any feedback out there? What do y'all think? All right. I think it's gotta be the cook. Anybody got any other? The girl? No, I don't think it's the girl. I think it's the cook. It's got a limp. It's got to be Sana. How do you jest, my lord? How would I know what you're thinking of? Enough. We know you are. Lamashtu won't help you. Is that so? Her accent is balanced. The demeanor of peasant shed like a cloak. Then you are little of our faith indeed. Yes. The great mother is with me. Prepare yourself for her. It's on. All right. So, first thing we'll do, what do we have that's a one person special? Not really much from her. That ain't her gig. So I believe. Get him, people! All right. That's a good start. Okay. What do I have that is appropriate here? Jen, I'm going to cast Flame Strike. Oh, wow. She saved pretty good. Well, that was quick. Continue. You and your minions unleashed a blight across my lands. Because of you, homes and monsters are under bearer, and house people have to leave their homes. They were searching for the blessing of Lamashtu. Other gods have denied them, and they've had to ask the mother of monsters for her beatification. The couple from Rostov, did they come to meet you? Yes, several years before, the Lord offended a necromancer in court in his native city, and he won the trial. Since then, all of Tedrum's attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Farazma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who protected those who raised the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she sought the support of Lamashtu. The child, of course, will bear the mark of the goddess, but the Tedrums don't have much of a choice. Farazma's memory is long. What's the story of the merchant's widow? Alika, she's a poor girl clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Alika's child is doomed to perish before coming to this world. Is the lodge hostess involved in all of this? This thoughtless thing? No, she did not see, was not smart enough to see what was transpiring under her nose. I won't offend the name of Lamashtu by calling our hostess one of her tribe. Enough. Tell me who you are, quick now. I'm a priestess of the cult of Lamashtu, the Great Mother, the ancestress of monsters. The priestess struggles to raise her chin, her voice a hiss. I'm not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people who seek the mercy of my goddess. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone except for those initiated in the mysteries of the Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge has no idea who I was, and those looking for divine beatification found me on their own, and they're more than the followers of Arasto would believe. Tell me about the cult of Lamashtu. We are numerous and we are strong. The tribe of Lamashtu followers grow every day, breeds and spreads over the lands of Galarian in search of places to create new packs. What sort of rituals were we performing at the shrine? We prayed to Lamashtu. We asked for new offspring in the pack. We mated like wild animals, free of stupid prejudice. Her lips curve in a grin. I'll spare you the details, human. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our ancient faith. Aren't you a merry bunch? Octavia wavers her finger tauntingly at the priestess. But you know, Callistra's faithful have a lot of fun too, just without the risk of growing a pair of tentacles in the process. Oh, points. Points. All right. Don't you dare compare your frivolous goddess to ours. Who's as old as the world itself? Your orgies are little more than entertainment for born townsfolk. Ours are full of primordial wisdom. All right. Like I said, Trump rally. Could we please skip the theological debate over which cult has better orders? Ooh, awesome. It disgusts me to listen to this. We'll go with that because I'm running a lawful good cleric of Iomade. Narrow-minded creatures living by stupid human laws. Where are the rest of the Lamashtu cultists hiding? I believe her response is going to be rotten hell, but we'll check. You cannot make me betray the children of the Great Mother. Torture me if you like. Lamashtu will grant me the strength to endure any pain you inflict upon me. Are you sure about that? The half-orc bares his fangs in a grin. Sparks dance along his fingers. Have you allied with goblins and other creatures in this area? No, we have the same mistress, but our paths to faith are different. Enough about that. You and your minions unleashed a blight across my lands. Because of you, monsters overrun the barony, and honest people fear to leave their homes. She says, that's nonsense. I've heard the stories about what's happening in your barony, human, but I have nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be a drowning in blood. No baron, you must look elsewhere to place your blame. Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. I'm hanging her. Your Grace. What's the lawful good? The people are innocent. Let them be free. As for the priestess, she's banished from these lands forever. See to it she's removed from the barony forever. Man, my lawful neutral's kicking in here. All right, I'll do the lawful good thing because it says do lawful good thing. You wait, you can... Yeah, I barely hear a look at her sobs. Let me ask you, no, let me beg you, allow the priestess to perform one last ritual. Let her save my child. I have no other hope except for Zana. No, I can't do that. No, Alika. Let's see what she's got. Crap I sold her. Lots of it. Nothing that useful. I loaded a lot of junk on her. Alright, so let's unload the junk that we stole from her on her. Alright. +1 shock trident. Never going to use that. Beast Render I might. Masterwork Falchion, Masterwork Longsword, Masterwork Falsetta, Sling Staff +2, Strength, 3 to 10, maybe. I'll sell that later if I need to. Armor. Alright, breastplate, 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 breastplate. Padded armor +2. I'll carry it. Gold ring, +2 cloak resistance. Cloak of the Winter Wolf, cool. Alright, there we go. Selling stuff is good. Money is good. Alright, we'll get that off our inventory and get this stuff sold. We will confirm. Let's close this. Alright. Okay, journal. Which one's done? Take a look at other tasks. Alright. Done. Done. That I never did. I never figured it out. Season of Bloom. Alright, time to head home, I guess. Hi ho! Alright, so I'm having some of the best tea in existence. You know why I'm having some of the best tea in existence? Lady Jen got me this teapot for Christmas. And this teapot actually is unbelievably amazing. Makes the best cup of tea I've ever had. I've had quite a bit of tea. Don't you now? Alright, so let's head home. We will Didi Mao to here. So, if you don't know, one of the things that I do is I DM. Yeah, we'll take a break. A Blackmore game. Ekken's awesome. Oh, nice hunting roll. Fine, I'll butcher y'all. Goblins, this is fun. Oh, they're up in our grill. All right, so let's get this off our flank. All right, so hey Jen, fireball. Yeah, and then we'll pull her back here. Yeah, I got other people to take care of you. Dang! Negative a lot. Outstanding. All right, we'll switch over to our 5 iron. And we will do stabby McStab. Should have with a great sword. I don't know why I went with the 2 weapons. That works too. In your grill, because we can do that. Alright, what will we do? We're just going to run up there and get in their face. Anybody get hit? And nobody got hurt worse. She did. So what I will do is I will convert a healing spell over and I will go heal my fighter mage. Or my mage thief, just because, you know, it's the right thing to do. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, so we will charge. That's how it's done, Valerie. 1 hit, 1 swing, 1 kill. Alright, well, 2. It's a bastard sword. Oh, standing up. Standing up is so bad. So we're going to get our bow back out because we were forced to withdraw our... And we will only get 1 hit, but boy, do we make good hits out of our bow. Oh, yay! Alright, that was a full goblin-ectomy. And can't let goblins be walking around your barony. Alright, so what the heck is over here? It is... I'm going to have to take the Came lands here at some point. Just going to have to. To the throne room. Alright, the throne room is full of people. Your allies stand around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. I don't know, do you ever think Uther talks to his people at a throne? I mean, I see him sitting at that sort of that round table thing. The gloomy silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Knock Knock has grabbed a whole fried chicken from the table and is busy devouring it, ignoring everyone else completely. Well, now that we're all here, let's sum up what we know. We've each spent a lot of time and effort to learn what we can about where monsters come from and what's causing this strange disease. I hope this conversation can help shed some light on the situation. Keston shakes his head slowly. We need to hurry. If we don't find the source of this blight and eliminate it, we may end up with a rebellion on our hands. Well, let's summarize what we found out up at this point. Jod, Keston, and Tristan look at you closely. Jod, the surgery showed that it was magic seeds causing the disease, correct? Right, judging from the location of the patient's bodies, he seems these seeds were ingested. It seems likely they were initially extremely small, almost invisible, and people simply swallow them with their food. Once the seed is in the stomach, it begins to grow and causes the symptoms we've seen in all patients. Keston, we discovered that the Lamashtu cultists weren't involved with the monster infestation. It doesn't mean that they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion at least is not their work. Knock Knock, hearing the name Lamashtu, draws Knock Knock's attention. Mother is not to blame here. Told you, but who listens to me? If the goblins always like having all these monsters around, to them it's like a sign of Lamashtu's benevolence. Custon grunts. I'd say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to this story somehow, but about the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems little beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence. Knock Knock raises his head. Know what I think? I think Goblin King is rotten light scratcher. Shaman plays him like lead pipe, babbles about Lamashtu, then plots behind his back. Can you tell me where these monsters came from, Tristan? The ones that seem to appear because of this bloom? Tristan rises from his eyes, the papers on the table. Undoubtedly from some world of their own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong. It would be rare to encounter such specimens in the Stolen Lands, or even on most of Galarian, but it's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of the portals that intent on killing your people. That's all I need to know about the results of the research. Custon and John exchange glances. Tristan continues to dig through his paper. So the bloom's essential properties are strange seed getting into people's bodies, which causes their disease and eventually creates magical portals. Now we just need to discover where the seeds are coming from. Tristan, who's been examining the map on the table from the shadows, gives a small call. If I may, I've noticed an interesting detail. Well, 2 details to be precise. First, the seeds afflict mostly the villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for a cure. That's right, thus we can assume a common factor in how people are exposed to these seeds. Many villages get their food from the same territory. Tristan says, I don't think food is the problem. Take a look. We have most of the cases here and over here. Monsters mostly attacking here and here. The cleric's fingers travels down the map, tapping a point along a floored line. You see, the situation is most dire along the banks of the Goodland River. The rest shall have mercy. John exhales slowly. Along the river. That must be where the seeds come from the drinking water. Wrong accent, but hey. We have to go upstream and find the source of this blight. Keston, the militia most often finds monsters by the river, right? We used to think the monster was just coming to the river to drink. But if what the cleric says is right, there are dozens of villages along the riverbanks, hundreds of people. How many of them are likely infected? Judd looks. Are you suggesting we wait for them to succumb to this bloom, Baron? Let's pray we can deal with the situation before that happens. No, I wasn't saying that at all. We have to go upstream and find the source of this blight. Take me! I want to settle score with the king. Keston straightens up and flexes his shoulders. If you allow me, Baron, I'd like to take the lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each and every rock, if needed. After everything we've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of this misfortunes. No, Keston, we have to deal with this carefully and rationally. Go to your people and await my arrival. Yeah, there'd be lynchings and stuff. I need some time to think over your offer. I'm going to default to the parent position of, let me think about it. Please don't delay too long. I'll go to my men immediately. I hope you'll choose to join us soon. Justin, how did you find the link between the disease and the river? You see, Baron, these seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins, full of huge flowers? Glades such as that tend to appear all over the stolen land. Seems strange, doesn't it not? Especially if we take into account that the magic seeds and the portals they create look like flowers themselves. Jode even called it a start of the bloom. I'd like to do research into this natural phenomenon, perhaps. Your Grace, we have trouble. The peasants are rioting. That's not the only solution these nitwits. That's the only solution these nitwits could come up with. Don't worry, man. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we still have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. If you allow me, I'll go speak with them and do my best to calm the crowd down. And if the peace doesn't prevail, your guards and I will stand by. Let's go. I'm not hearing their shouting even from here. I'm hearing their shouting. Takes up the most of the murmuring crowd takes up most of the entire square. The murmuring turns to shouts at your arrival, and a stone flies out of the crowd and strikes the cobble at your feet. There he is! Out at last, damn his eyes! Oh, he was good. Please hear me out before you lynch me. I know you're tired and disgruntled. I am too. Day after day, I and my companions seek a solution to your misfortunes. We've saved so many from this fatal disease, and if the gods have mercy, we can save even many more. So please, let us do what we can. Return to your homes, to your loved ones. They need you just as I need your patience and good faith. The crowd before you sways and mumbles. People look like one another, talking in a hushed tone, shake their heads and frown. It seems rebels who were screaming and jeering a minute ago lost all their confidence. Finally, one of the peasants opens his mouth. The Baron is right. You really believe this? It's pure nonsense. Don't you get it? We could run the Baron through, but it wouldn't change a thing. He's more of use alive than dead. So be it, Baron. We'll let you pass, but don't forget we're trusting you with our lives. Find the source. Save our children from this terrible sickness. All right. That was interesting. Really good story. That's one of the things that I love about Galarian in general. Well, the adventure paths are outstanding. I actually converted one over the Rise of the Rune Lords over to 4A. Finally, good news, Your Grace. Megarvine, the ruler of Ornhold, has sent aid. Together with goods came a messenger with a letter for you. Here they are. Please take it. Greetings, Baron. Let's not beat around the bush. You and I simply must discuss taxes. I don't know how often you go to the Treasury, but I go quite often indeed, as my services require. Well, there is less and less money in your coffers, while your demands of the barony keep growing. We simply must raise taxes with our subjects, like it or not. If I were you, I'd raise the taxes bonusly. Of course, the treasury will not be replenished quickly, but the people will curse you significantly less, which means you may remain on the throne significantly longer. All right, we'll do this. Crazy! Wow, cool. Oh yeah, we'll do that one. Man, I'm constantly busted. All right, so I could purchase some BP. I got a fair amount of money. All right, so we're going to skip a day. All right, so what do we get done? All right. Okay. Yeah, I got to do this. All right. Bummer. Good deal. All right, so do I want to blow 100 on this? All right. Regions. Insufficient funds. Regions. All right. Damn. Well, at least that was successful. Well, we'll try it. All right, so let's see what's happening. 40 BP a week, that's good. All right, so yes, we're going to exit. Your Grace, a while ago received a message from the village of Silverstep, more a denunciation to be precise. Certain brevis informs us that the local settlers started believing in a creature called a silver dragon. The dragon allegedly claims dominion over all the stolen lands, thus compromising your authority. The author of this letter reports that the belief is being spread by a local huntsman named Ivar. I took the liberty of sending a few people to verify the information, but they found nothing to report. The settlers wouldn't discuss it, and the huntsman wasn't in the village at the time. Your good face, the decision is yours. I'll deal with this. Finally, you have your own advisor for cultural affairs. I'm so happy you entrusted this to me. First of all, Art Darberry is not doing well. People care more about the soil and what it could give them, and not about the affairs of the spirit or the life of the mind. But we can fix this. Your subjects need a gentle nudge in this direction. Schools. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Let us talk to the dude. No. All right, we'll talk to Keston real briefly, and then we'll head out and deal with the plaguey stuff some more. All right, so we do have free build schools though, so let's do that. We're 48 in the hole. We got a free school coming, so I'm going to go build my free school if there's room for it. I thought I got a free school. Huh. Oh, build. Duh. Huh. Okay. I guess I don't. All right, we're going to go adventuring. All right. All right, I need to go get some money is what I need. Oh, I need to level up. Sorry. Alrighty then. So, gotta do it. Good deal. Good deal. Damn it. All right, who needs me? I've come with a request. Could you find a diplomat to handle negotiation and politics? I lack the stamina to lead complicated discussions, and I don't have time for politics. Your subjects grow in number, and their problems multiply. It seems everyone demands their attention. Speaking of their problems, I keep hearing about how difficult it is for you to speak to subjects outside the Sparrow, especially in Bravoy these past few weeks. Their merchants overcharge our peasants. Why not build a consulate there? Man, being a king keeps you busy. Well, okay. Wow. All right. Yes, now we have to leave. Spent a lot of time here doing government stuff, which is important. All right, and now we will hike. Knock, knock, because I'm going to bring him. All right, so what do we have for him? Okay. Hmm. So, sorry, this is super exciting, but I'm just scrambling my gear because I'm taking Knock Knock out with me. So, let's see. Lindsay. Really not using her anymore. Does anybody have a dexterity belt they're not using? Alright, I gave him one, so I'll put that back on Lindsay. Alright. We have some crap to sell, then we'll get out of Dodge. Hi-ho! Make Lamashtu great again. You guys are awesome. Alright, so we're going to go sell off our junk. And we do have junk to sell off. We'll go right to Vertil, who's our dwarf. I love running a dwarf, you know, I do. Not everybody can. Alright, so let's see. We are selling junk. Okay, let's go sell the junk. I'm never going to use that. So I'll sell that. Might as well sell that too. And we'll sell that. Is this stuff we're ever going to use? That's a good friggin' wand. Wand of Fireball? No, I'm not going to sell that. Oh. I've already done enough inventory things. I'm going to take care of that later. Nothing to seal here. Ooh, hold it. That's a usable. Not going to sell that though. Alright, so we will confirm. And do I want to get more food? That's probably enough. Alright, now let's really get out of Dodge. So, I think I will leave her. And I will take Knock Knock because he asked so nice. And I will confirm. Besides, my lawful good club paladin totally needs to be traveling with a psycho goblin. It's in character. Yeah, my buddy Tim said it's super hard to run an all good party in this game, and that's absolutely true. Oh, that's nerving. Alright, so right button, right button, right button. Right button, right button. Can't move him. Alright, so Ah, the wolf's got turbo. We're good. Weird that it's all dark now. All right. All right. While passing the windmill, we saw a curious thing. Goblins are squatting in the shadows of the building, doing what goblins do best, stuffing their faces. They had gutted sacks of flour and they're spreading the well. Some fried pancakes on an open fire. Others threw pieces of dough into a bubbling pot, making some kind of dumplings, and others just rolled around in the white powder, shoving clumps down their throats. All of them, without exception, were guzzling ale from kegs nearby, spilling it over each other, and bellowing songs. When they spotted us, the bar goblins, possibly due to the ale, stood their ground. Instead of fleeing, they started to whistle and wave, inviting us to join the feast. In response, the Baron, Frowin, bared his weapon and charged into battle. Shrieking, the goblins scattered and ran. King up flower. When the cloud settled, the goblins were gone. Had to do that. I am, after all, too lawful good. All right. Oh, let's see what he's got that we can't buy. What the heck? Alrighty then. Alright, what do we got? Bandits. Bandits. Alright. Yeah, sure you're an archer. Unless I roll a 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this. This is just too annoying. 8 fireball. Oh, no saves. No saves. I'll never make it before Akbo gets there. And Akbo eats stuff. He's actually fairly tough. I'll give him some arrows. No, he's less tough. No, he's a lot less tough. Okay, all things are relative. Think of the children. Yes, that's right. All right, selling junk. Selling a lot of junk. All right, we will sell. We will get out of Dodge, and we will go up to Goodwin River. All right, so got some serious problems going on with the happiness of things, and I guess that's what this darkness needs. Goblin Fort. Yay, Goblin Fort! I think this might be extremely entertaining because bashing goblins is always so much fun. And yes, Jen, there will be fireballs. All right, so what do we have here? Ah! All right, making haste. Actually, let's actually make haste. Oh, the sneak. Oh man. Okay, there's upsides. Definitely upsides. Scummy goblins do have their place in existence. I'll admit it now. All right, get everybody up in that shit quickly. All right, that's enough for now. Um, he will shoot this guy, so I will move him up and have him drop an arrow on him. All right, I'm not totally convinced we need There we go. To blow any more resources on this fight. These guys just don't look that intimidating. Go get some eyes on the backfield here. There's more bad guys. Where is the rest of the bad guys? Alright, knock knock, we'll go look. Oh, I missed that guy. Alright. Castaned's armor covered with cuts and scratches. There's some blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. You're right on this time. You're right on time, Baron. We're losing hope no longer now that you're here. Further down the path, beyond the palace side, lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. I have no idea when these pests managed. I have no idea when these pests managed to build it, and so fast. We scouted it less than a 10-day ago, and there was no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. Only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts atop a hill around the totem of Lamashtu. They packed the fort with cages with prisoners inside. Let's go get them. We managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others managed to come back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performs rituals on prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack. The goblins keep coming at us. They're not going to give us a moment's peace. The way they are hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors or attack the camp at the same time. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners of the fort, Your Grace. I gotta get my lawful good on here. Alright, well. Can this goblin camp have something to do with the seeds? The only way to find out is to get inside. How are the prisoners? Some are injured, many are exhausted, and even one of them is terrified after what they've been through. And all the prisoners we've spoken to say they are taken to Lamashtu's totem to take part in magic rituals. What's strange is the shaman doesn't sacrifice anyone. All he does is shriek and pray to Lamashtu, then forces the victims to drink water until they start to choke. Uh-oh. We discovered the magic seeds that transported water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then it was consumed. The water can give birth to a monster. There's no time. I have to kill them all. No. I'm not going to do that. Might be stupid, but I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to butcher all those people. I can't. All right. Frontal assault for the win. Oh, an actual sneak attack. Ouch. Knew that was coming. Alright, are we still hasted? No. Do we need to be hasted? Sure. Haste for everybody. There we go. Yay, haste. Alright. That ought to take him, get him within killable by bow range. There we go. Come get some. Oh man, they got out of fireball formation. Yeah, we'll take care of that. Killing all the goblins. Yay! Go ahead and shoot your bows. I double dog dare you. Oh, more dudes. Hey, PJ, I triggered the next encounter. All the goblins in the world. Oh, I haven't been able to get this spell off in so long. Yay! uh, yeah, but I like fighting them, and I don't want to deal with all the monsters summoning and running them. You know, and I just like hacking stuff. Oh, shoot. All right, back to it. Yeah, he sucks. I like this little goblin. Yep. Oh, a lot of whiff there. Excellent. Confusion. Confusion. Yeah, well, you know, one of the things that I constantly get accused of by Tim is I love being a fighter. I love being a cleric. I love being up in the grungy fighty part. So I do have a tendency not to. Um, to do that, I have to admit. All right, full round of bowfire. That was almost perfect timing. Way to go, fighters! Way to go! Used to die. Oh, I guess we are out of haste now, which is a bummer. In everybody's face. Let's go do that. Rolling on up there. No, that's absolutely a fine strategy. Absolutely, totally cool strategy. No doubt about it. Being able to just machine gun them all down. Yay. Yay. Little stubby little feeties. Wow, I didn't expect to do that. Uh-oh. That's kind of super bad. I should be killing all these peasants. Oh, yay! Charge our fightery selves up there. Alright. Ports of Tay. And we'll bite on some more goblins, because biting on goblins is a good time, and I always enjoys it. I hope you enjoys beating on goblins too. Well, things that makes me, a happy lad. Alright, knock knock. So we'll just move them up on them. Oh, wow, he wasn't happy to see him at all. Man. What? Wow, that was a hit. Killing goblins. Killing goblins. Damn, sneak attack 31. Very nice. Hmm. I thought so. That was going to be negative all the hit points in the world. Oh yeah, eat them. There we go. Assume flanking position. Ouch. Further ouch. That's what a tank looks like. Yep, get the alchemist. Trigger the next wave. Oh, he survived long enough to get stabbed by my goblin. They all went after Donovan. Interesting. Yeah, alchemist gets the arrows. All right. Ooh. A lot of dead. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was some good roguey stuff right there. Yeah, better than nothing. That's what I was looking for. I thought we saw some sort of loot here. Take a look at this map. We did. We did see some sort of loot here. Frontal assault for the win. I know I'm going to hate myself for not butchering all those peasants, but I just can't do it. Here we go. Let's see what we have here for targets. Archer, Direwolf, Goblin, Sneak. Alright, let's take this Archer out. Who are you? Alright, let's go straight up the pipe here. Fireball! Wow, that's some nice archery shit there. Oops. That sucks. Missed that trap. We'll hang out for a bit, wait for it to go away. Oh, gotta wait for everybody to make their saving throw. La la la! There we go. Get everybody back at it. I am showing as fatigued. Does lesser restoration fix fatigue? All right. All right. Let us go find more guys to whack. This map ought to be running out of map pretty quick here. No, it is not. Here we go. You approach a massive totem of Lamashtu that is surrounded by goblins. Despite all noise you have made on your way, nobody pays attention to you. Right now, they're busy tying up screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing by, bears striking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of melody known only to them. The shaman emerges from behind the backs of the tribe members, a goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing in a plangent, dismal tone that resembles a howl more so than a song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman, who is walking toward the totem. You know, box text. Yeah, let's get it. The sound of your attack, the goblins around the totem spring to their feet and grab their weapons. A shaman sees you and yells violently, throwing a bowl of water at you. Before you have time to react, he disappears in the goblin crowd, which in turn attacks you. Fireball! Yay, fireball! Whack. Miss. Ow. Yeah, that was dead. Bummer. Negative shitloads. All right, so let's be careful here. I smashed this Shatshanks alone. You want to fight? Want the Chase Chieftain? How do you intend to fight him? Like true goblin, like goblin hero. Fight with anything I have, anything I can. Bite, kick, stab, stick, maybe bite again. Those are rules. Watch, see for yourself. You want to fight? I can't sleep knowing this rat bag wears the crown. He wanted to hit me until me dead. Now I hit him and show whole tribe whom Lamashtu choose. Very well, knock knock. Here's your chance to get even. Good cheer for me then. But hist, try speak good so they know you're cheering for me. You always mess up your words. What should I do? Just don't trip me up. Stay out of my way. Maybe you go talk with them before I punch and kick crown stealing Shatshank. But after that, stay away. Now enough talk. Let's just go. That's where Shatshank hides. Outstanding. Hey, Punker.
Need to talk.
So, I gotta finish fighting the Goblin tribe.
I wish you luck, but me and James need to talk with you.
I don't fear you. Shut up. I will fight. I will. All right. So they're talking trash at each other in Goblin, which is outstanding. Others stay back. Only we him fight. I knock your left, right chin. Head off. That crown fly off, Shatshank. And so it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid a steep price to be in our place, and would have paid thrice more afterwards to be anywhere inside the camp teeming with goblins. The news the king was going to fight the insolent intruder spread like wildfire. The goblins gathered around the fire began to yell and shout so loud, as if they wanted Lamashtu herself. The king looked impressive, but not Knock, our questionable but brave leader, showed no sign of fear. On the contrary, he swelled up with pride, reveling in the moments. The duelists were surrounded by incredible numbers of gapers, and judging by the weapons in their hands and even the nonsensical rusty armor, even the camp guards were summoned by the shouting. Having carefully examined the crowd, Knock threw a glance at the Baron and solemnly announced, "My followers will stay!" Hundreds of small red eyes instantly focused on the Baron. I would have been at a loss in such a situation, but our ruler didn't miss the mark. The Baron gave an impassioned speech on honor and noble duels and the importance of settling disputes in a just and dignified manner. Succeeded. The speech could have marked a place itself in the rhetoric textbooks of a prime example of high public style. The Baron talked and talked, obviously inspired by the presence of an audience. However, his savage, low-thinking listeners were incapable of appreciating the lofty spirit of his address. Parts of the crowd stared at the burn with open mouths, while a few were snoring while standing up. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by the shriek of the goblin crowd. Knock, knock, gone! Who would have thought, while the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baron, our champion had vanished. The startled king came to his senses, began to tear apart the air, shaking his blade, screaming for hearses. The Baron exchanged glasses with the companion, and the party stepped silently. Of course, a goblin duel had to start with a competition, one of the most particular prolific goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was lurking somewhere, in fact, but where? Indeed, our nimble little friend had somehow climbed down the roof of the nearest hut and was now looking out from behind the hedge. Clearly, he was about to throw his enemy the first thing that came into his hand. A wasp nest. Bam! The wasp nest that Knock Knock ripped off the edge of the roof hit the king straight in the face. Even such a foul and robust king couldn't handle a buzzing swarm of insects. He swayed on his feet and collapsed to the ground, just to jump out of his skin on the next moment and flee from a former furious wasp, screaming wildly as he did so. Only a crown was left on the ground, and it tumbled off the head of Lynn Coward. So, how to end this unusual and how did this unusual and victorious end? It ended with Knock Knock's utter triumph, who who not only humiliated the despicable Goblin King, but was also awarded with a well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned the chieftain's head. However, the tribe's numbers were not wasting time. As soon as it sunk in they were going to be next, they scattered. In a moment, no one to render on the far except Knock Knock, who was grumbling, getting frustrated, but not getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's defeat. We reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory still lay ahead. We had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind the untold numbers of people and spreading the horrific diseases. Uh-oh, summon monster. All right. Hmm. Ugh. Come on. God damn it. Kill, Killy McKill of the Clan McKill. There they are. Oh, that takes a bit. Yeah, there we go. Soften him up. Give him some chomp. Yay for deadness. All right, let's get these people healed. I don't think I get to rest. This is like same sort of pressure I put on you guys all the time. I have to go save the guard because I let the tainted monsters free, which is going to make a ton of monsters. Although there are much less goblins in the world today. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Alrighty then. Hmm. Man. Son of a bitch! More goblins and more goblins. Well, outstanding. All right, that's enough for today, I think. We got maybe some stuff to swipe. Christ, can this be the people, the prisoners to camp? They've exploded just like the Shamlin's mumbling something about a season of bloom. It seems to seize the people, swallow, turn them into portals. I'm glad you're safe, Gustin. All right. We're going to save this. And we're going to go see Linda because Linda's home. And Linda is very important to me and kind of awesome. She is Mrs. Tadkill. I am going to go see her. All right. Well, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed it. I killed a lot of goblins today. A lot of goblins. It was kind of fun. So I will catch y'all later. Bye now.